Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a bind of plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying empty, children of the land, answer this. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss? Tell me why create a circle none can break, Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a bind of plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying empty, children of the land and service. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss? Tell me why create a circle none can break, souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying
Oh my gosh, can't wait. Hee hee.
Why must you turn to empty bliss?
Tell me why things trust,
Why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss? Tell me
why create
a
when none can break?
why must you let go the life you Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying empty,
Oh, it's still going on? Oh, aren't we fancy? That's a big sword to swing around like that. Oh, we flip! Yes, the music in this area, it's really loud. But I love it. Third quarter it is. 4 of them, right? 4 quarters? Yep. I'm waiting for it. This is what we were waiting for at the end of last night. I was really wanting to, but there were only 10 parties searching at the time.
must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust?
Oh, we're fun to see with that one.
Fast to dust, seeking solace in
Oh, 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 we're going! Oh, 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 we got it! But you're already you won't be able to make it, would you? You're doing you're watching. It's okay. Would you like me to withdraw? Let's do it. Sure. I clicked. Ah! Whoa. Nidhogg, you're going down. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Ugh. Wait, what wing did you pull off? Look like the wings are still on ya. We could just glue them back on, that's fine. Oh, he had to charge up that one. This music is great. Ah, it's 2 of us. Oh, no, that didn't work. Oh, oh my. Hot wing. What? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Whoa, there you are.
Get this
taste in my jaws. Come, my children, claim the vengeance that's rightfully yours. It's crazy that we have this music going on right now. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's not happy. Oh, ow. Oh! Whoa! Could be some man. Oh! What is going on? What's going on? What's going on? Woo! Should I have stood there? I don't know if I should have stood there. I don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That has survived my song, Kirsty. Chris. And then I trust Vinegar on board. I don't know what to do. Oh, this is amazing. Lost him. Lost him. Whoa! Oh! Look upon the fool who dared embrace my power. Witness the dark wings that beat about his shriveled. Woo! Oh! His shriveled soul. Champions of men, hearken to my fury. That final verse is song. Holy cow! I need to get in that. Holy. Again? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, uh-oh. Whoa! Thou hast doomed me, but if I must meet my end, then all shall burn upon my pyre. Oh, hi! You are on fire now. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Meet me over here, my friends. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, lovely. I loved it. I didn't mean to press that button, but we pressed the button. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, this works. I'll stay here. Oh, no, I can't stay there. We're live. Oh, we gotta go over there. We gotta go over there. Oh! We did it. Hiya, music. Hiya, friends. Hiya, how are you? It's so red right now. Oh, it's kind of blinding. Oh. Estinian? You good? You there? Can we pop those out, please? Can we, like, you know, scrape them off your armor? Scrape it off, scrape it off, scrape it off, scrape it off. Come on. Come back to us. Woo! Slime. Estinian! Okay. Whoa.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Yeah!
Thou wilt obey.
No.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Peel off the eyes. Peel off the eyes. Put your foot down. Put your foot down. We're not letting go.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
Nope, not allowed. You're not allowed to die. No, I won't accept it.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Hmm? What? The cell? What? What? Oh, you better not. Oh, you did. Oh, man. I don't need to cry at the beginning of this. Ugh.
That once rang clear, two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing light and heaven's memories dimmed by shadowed hearts.
It doesn't. Stop punching me in the face. Ugh. Oh, at least I can talk this time instead of, you know, choked up. He's alive!
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Opposite sides, opposite sides. No, not the same side. Opposite sides. If you do not, Estinians can go anywhere, right? Oh man. Oh, why did they have to do that though? That was amazing, but oh.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Can y'all fix his arms at least? That does not look comfy. Hesfelger? Hey! There you are! Oh, that's what he ripped off? A little portion?
You have my gratitude, Hesfelger. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
You want the eye back, please? Take it back, take it back. I don't want it. Or is the eye gone? Wait, what? Wait. What happened to your eye? Did you not... So is his eye just gone? Seriously, fix his arms! That cannot be good for the arms. Ah, that looks so painful.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hreysvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
I like that little detail with the ladders. That's cool. Oh man. That was great to see them again, but oh my word, that was... Whew, almost had me balling again. The haze of pain I swear I sensed. But no, the past is done and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. No, they were there. Like they always are. They're always right there. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad. And rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of the more epochal victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from battle for the experience unscathed. Not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and bear the news of his condition. Yeah. While we're going that way, I will go ahead and do that with this, and then go back here. Voila! Oh yeah, they're over there. Hey! Wait, what? The Fae. Okay. I thought that's what it said, the Fae. I wasn't quite sure. Let's speak with Lucia. She'll know how Estinian fares. Lexios, Masafino, my honored friends. As if winning Hrsvalgar to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to think. My own contribution is hardly noteworthy. True saviors of the day were Lexios and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitaller captain. Captain, yeah, how do you say that? I'm told he is yet to regain consciousness. But as we know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. You must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you will do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, Lord First Commander. Come, Alexios. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Tom Manor. Po. Sith. It really should be you. I like reading people's little thingamajigs they have there. Oh, I wonder, does your comment change? Yes, please. Thank you. Oh.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Good job.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Hope y'all are having a great day. Hey friends, I can actually talk to y'all. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. No true son of Ishgard could wish for more. Yet scores of my brother lights fell in the battle, and I find my joy tempered by the loss. Not begrudging time spent by a comrade's sickbed. And my lord's irrepressible optimism were ever to fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I dare not think about what he might achieve. That the guiding hand of yours truly, the famous dragon killers would have killed half so many dragons just now. So I shall be sure to tell my lady when we last meet. Ah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Here? It is there. We've got to see you! We got to see you! Estinian, after all we've done, we need to see you. Oh my word, we really need to see you. Merrick, hey! There you are. How you doing? Estinian is resting in our infirmary. Sick beds are our front line now. The battle to save the wounded continues unabated. Lexius, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? Seek Master Ifano? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Svelgar's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Let me at peace. We get a little Merrick! Oh, so cute! I like all these little characters. It's so cute. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seemed to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon. We were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents and revenge for his younger brother. I'd venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. In the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the other brother he never had. Exactly! That is exactly what I see in this. It's wonderful. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Uh-oh. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Uh-oh, what happened? Tell them I'm on my way. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened here? Quickly, I must go to him. Several cutscenes will... Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Actually, let me go to the bathroom first, and then I'll be ready. Okay. Oop, I'm stuck. Alright, let's watch. Oh, he doesn't have a mask on! He doesn't have his helmet on! Oh, you can see what he looks like! Sorry, it's always fun whenever someone who always had a mask. I'm so excited to see Ada. It's so fun to see someone that has a mask on. To see their face. Haha! So what was the panic? Dude, your hair is awesome.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard, as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
They're so good. I love this. He looks so calm.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses.
Oh, I
but
forgot I was in that.
retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander. My hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and low-born alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Woohoo!
Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
The why? Oh, whoa! Hey! He has flowers! Are you saying, taking the flowers to Hush and Fall or Ysayle? Lost comrades both. Why is he on Dragonback though? I never understood that part.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Oh, his eyes are turned. Yay. I was wondering about that. So we returned his eye to him. He's back at his peaceful roast. Yay. Be at peace, Tresvalgar. I don't know if we'll see you again, but either way. Like, after this expansion, I don't know. Wow. Edmar! Heaven's word. Now be at peace. Honestly, that just makes me feel so calm. Worried, but there's no reason to be worried. Because it's Estinian. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way toward the city on Dragonback. Welcome home. Nay, 'twas no great matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner did I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It's not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow, even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon. So must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. Exactly. That is the point. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from the sick room. His wilfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Deigns. Yeah. He needs a break. He had the mantle of Azure Dragoon, he had the hatred. Probably takes a little bit to put those behind him so he could appreciate his home as it is now. Takes a little bit. Thank you, Alexios. And please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alpino. Welcome. Should I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. Who are you? Salvet is my name. My name is Salvet. I'm sorry, I just begun working here and I'm not. You're rather famous, you see, and very excuse me. Okay, good luck. Salvet. You saved the day again. Not that I ever doubted you would. Check out my stuff. Oh, good idea. Spoke with Sir Merrick. I did not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains a small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of unscrutable Estinian machinations, and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Oh! Beep beep. I have no idea what's going on here. Oh! In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. Distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Oh, cool! That's neat. Oh, we have a cutscene. Ooh. I'll mute. I try to mute for cutscenes, but if I have a comment, I try to make it. Oh, hey! Oh, you're one of the Warriors of Darkness. Oh. He has a link, Perlin. He's a. Uh-oh. Don't you dare. Don't you. Leave it to rest. Leave it to rest. I will smack you. No. Seriously, I just want to smack him. Thank you, Leonards. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. Wait, what's your name? All is proceeding as expected, then. Oh, okay, his name is just Warrior of Darkness, okay. Aye, there is not to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Oh! Are you Alice? Oh! Oh, Thancred! This way. Aha! It is! It is! I know she has red, and he has blue. But seriously, we've never seen her in the actual story thing since ARR. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their parts the way we will play ours. Oh, interesting. Wonder what that is. Or was. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Men and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. Neath shrouded bows lay a scope of light. Beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Of course. Woo! Oh, what? Oh, okay. We got it, America. Yes. Has foretold night has tidings for you. Promise is kept. Master Air, your come at a most excellent time. Petition from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Eyre to dine with him at his estate. Seemed surprised. Master assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. With the happy advent of peace, it is plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. Let's see. I should be glad to accept. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance at once. When you are ready, pray report to the astrologue to come. You'll have someone escort you the rest of the way. Good, because I will be utterly lost. I don't know how to get there. Yes, I am. Greetings and well met. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Shadow! Cool! Oh, that's so pretty. I like that little grate. Wow. Oh, hey! We're having dinner with Emeric. Oh! That bread looks good. It looks so shiny. Filled with butter, it looks like. Dude, I have not seen you out of your commander's outfit this whole entire time.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh, it's so cute. They have a chewing
I must
animation.
say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
We've had enough of wine for a while.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey. Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Yeah, it doesn't mean today, immediately. Sometime soon. Sometime in the future. Always welcome.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
I don't really care for those coats. Cheers! I have apple juice.
May I ask a personal question?
I didn't say I had to.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a Scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
I figured what I was wearing was suitable enough for a dinner, so why not?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
I had a wonderful, nice shirt on. It's fine.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Who the heck is talking? What is this voice? Revealing. It's just my
From
collarbone.
tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn. As did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Who the heck is talking? This is so weird. It's all been Count Tom so far. Now it's this weird voice. I was younger. It sounds kind of creepy. Yeah, I don't care for that. I like this one better. Yes, please. Thank you. I like how he always has some type of blue.
Yes.
Oh!
Is that...
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions.
Yep, that's
Though
what
she
she saw
remained
of her.
hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
Who? Oh, us? Why us? We only ever met once, and Alvino was only on talking to us. He had no interest.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
A lot of big problems coming. Not surprised, because, I mean, we got the Warriors of Darkness, we got another Primal, got Alcians. That's it, but that's, I guess, enough. They're annoying on their own. Oh, you have nothing else to say, okay. Turn me into a Lalafell for a week. Oh no! Oh no! Well, technically I can't really even play that much during the week, so I'd be doing it offline, so haha! Yeah! It counts! It's a week! You'd see me on Friday and Saturday at least, so yeah. Stream week? So what, for the next 7 streams be a Lalafell? Is that what you mean? 7 stream days. Oh! Oh! But my bunny. My bunny. I gotta enjoy my ability to be a bunny. Okay. I'll turn to a Lalafell before we end stream. The fates afforded us time to share our long-delayed drink. 'Twould seem the rest of my wine cellar will have to wait. So I'm constantly reminded there's no rest for the righteous. However much we may change and grow apart, some bonds are unbreakable. Alright, what other ones do we have again? We have... Oh yeah, we have each of the races. Ogden, Elzen, Dakote, Ara, Lalafell, Hrothgar, and here. I didn't do, obviously, Viera, because I'm always Viera, because I am bunny! Hee. I am bunny. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his Carugians. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. Let's see, my friend. Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Oh, we could have heavenly eggnog, wildwood scrambled eggs, or spaghetti carbonara. Ooh. A decadently creamy concoction crafted from raw eggs, thick cream, honey, and, if you're feeling adventurous, a healthy splash of a dark spiced rum, a favorite in Ishgard's vault. Then we have the scrambled eggs, fragrant mushrooms sautéed in a generous pat of creamery butter, and served upon a bed of fluffy eggs scrambled to perfection. tender wheat noodles slathered in a rich sauce made from egg yolks and pungent cheese. That which they do. Yeah. I like the cut in there. What's that one? Eh. Whoa. Grounded. Now there's no all too well, there's no rest for the righteous. There's no rest for the wicked either. So the warriors of darkness and the Asians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. When we first encountered them in Lothas Na, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? But why are they defeating the primals though? Why are they wanting to summon them and now defeat them? Because that was the whole point of Asians, is that they were wanting to summon the primals. What do you intend to do? I know. Much more I did not understand. Or is that you saying to yourself, no, I won't say it. Much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning can't be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Alexios, will you accompany me to Zelfatel and help me stop the Excel's ritual? Yeah. We had this whole conversation this morning. How funny, it comes full circle. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusion into Kurthian lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alpino. The mountains of Zelfatel are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelfatel. Stop it! Zelfatel by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. Yeah. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage to the mountains and escort you thence to Zelfatel. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the exile. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmont. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we shall share with you any information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Let's be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. I should send word to the acting commander for your imminent arrival. Who knows? This may even spur me to nominate a permanent replacement. I have put off the task for far too long. Yeah, it's not easy. Oh, hi. Okay, hello. Hi. Nice pants. You got. That looks like back scratchers. Da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da. There we go here. Yeah. Woo! Oh yeah, we're not friend. No, we're not. Okay. Like I'm clicking that. I was like, we're not party members. I'll still spam it. It's fine. Man, I kind of wish I could be like how Duty said, and you know, stream all the time. I'd love that. Oh, happy no, there you are. Hi, fam. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. Entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. But it's normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors. I've been informed that House Patom Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy gate lies open. We need but walk through. Not enough solo time? I kind of treat it as solo time, because I mean, I enjoy having someone there, but then it's not like you have to always talk. You could always designate that days of, alright, so we're gonna have a quiet time, just going through certain things that don't require commentary, and just, you know, enjoy. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. This way. This way. There we go, that's where we're going. Okay. And say, how can you miss something that was never there? Never there? Oh, Wahabara. He's not real. He's just a ghost. Beyond lies Ixali territory. What? Good God. Good job, good job. Oh, it's all good music. All good. I was just trying to type in the. You said hello, hello, hello. And all I could think of was hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Tina? I'm doing great. Lower our guard at peril. We have everything in hand here, sir. No need to worry. And may I say, what an honor it is to work with you, sir. You look really young here. My. Beyond this gate lies the trail which leads us to Ixalfaltoli. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through exceedingly dangerous territory. Master Air, Master Apino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zephaltol and aid you as you see fit. You got him? Yeah, we got him. Good job. You really did get my little Tigo. Good job, good job. Okay. So, enemy will thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal. If they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Zephotal. Woo! Thank you. Sorry, we were discussing things. We often need to discuss this because a lot of the time we don't really have time together, except for the weekends. Oh, hey! Hi over there! How are you doing? Hello! There's a Caitlin over there. There, Duda. The students. Power! Ear of Floofs! Okay, let's see. Zippotal. What? Oh. Forced to flee the Black Shroud for fear of the elementals and their boundless wrath, the Ixal settled the wind-swept mountains of Zephotal more than 550 years ago. Since that day, they labored tirelessly to eke out an existence in this harsh and unforgiving lands, slowly but surely expanding their dominion over the entire region. Yet the Ixal have never forgotten that which was once denied them, and so they seek divine intervention once more, to summon Garuda and beseech her strike down their enemies. In the shadow of the first mountain, the ritual nears completion, and only you and your comrades can hope to deliver the realm from destruction. Woo! Wolf for dungeon? And we have me, magic, music. I keep calling you magic. I apologize. Anytime I do that, I apologize. And then we have duty. It's like I think you're magical or something, you know? Yeti. I could do that too. I could do that too. I could do. Yeah. Hua. Hua. That's all I have. Oh. Good when you are. Oh. Whoop. Can I giggle? I mean, if you want to. Oh, wait. You tank alien bitches. Please don't. Please don't. Oh yeah, hey look, they're there. Oh, they're in ball mug. Oh. Zelphoto. Look at that fancy sword. Sword again. Hi now, babe. Root roll normal. What? Whoa! What the heck? Whoa. Oh! I didn't know you could have two tanks. Look at the river. Why are things falling? $4,000! Ooh, we almost got 5,000. How crazy is that? Abelathian slug. Why are there Abelathian going on here? Ah! Y'all run so fast. I run so slow. What the heck? Live from the secret place, featherless ones. You're the only one with the balloon. We don't have a balloon. Really? I just made that. From high, we rain down. That featherless ones cannot. Come. Here. Whee! Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that was cool. Whoa. Indoors? It's so sparkly. Whoa. That's amazing looking. What is this bell sound going on? Oh, I do. Oh, you get hurt. You actually get hurt. That's amazing. Wow. They lost their homes. Oh don't know what they do in the homes. There's not much in there. Whoa. Oh, we get to go on the lift. Oh, there's a treasure. Ooh. Watch us find Estinian over here. Oh, does it go down as we go up? It does. I wonder. Are we able to go up and then down? We activate it? Darn. Oh my goodness! Figures! Figures! Ah, they're so cute! Uh-oh. $4,087. Oh. That is a heck of a weapon. Sacred winds, come forth! Oh, I was not expecting that, actually. I was just thinking, okay, gotta get closer for you know, normal stuff, but not that. Oh wait, how much do I have? Might need to pour some more water in there. It's so cool. It's interesting how that works. Whoa. What is that? Oh. Hello there. Now, who are you? Yeah, no, that reminds me of Zand from the tower. Just, you know, with the floating, funky, flying staff. Tolso Hautol. Tolso Hautol. A trip on sacred ground? Who dares? Pay with their lives? Oop. Featherless ones will. I'm always like right outside of that. Look at this, it's like we're on the Cloud Sea. Oh! Oh, hello, Garuda. There's nuts. Oh! Well, how lucky is that? Reckoning comes. Ooh. To the goddess, all glory, all creation, her dominion is. Woo! Lady of the Vortex, in your name, our lives we give. Oh. Okay, they sound like the dinosaurs in movies. Alpino! Alpino! It's our fought to the very last.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
We have a new character in here. What?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Dude, he needs to clean his axe.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Kinda. It was kinda nonsense and nonsensical and, nonsense.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Hang on, so the... Wait. I think that's Ariange. Maybe. I'm basing it off of what I think he was wearing in one of the other trailers. I'm not quite sure. I think it was him being a astrologian. Because I remember him having the cards. And there being fire everywhere and talking with the Stola. I don't know. Be hilarious if it actually is, but we've not seen his face other than goggles. So, I don't know. But, reflections of the source. What is the source, though? Great sundering of Heidelin and Zodiark. The reflections they made. Oh, maybe him. I don't know. Guess we'll see. I don't know. But don't answer if I ask questions. A lot of my questions tend to be, I gotta say this aloud to everyone. I should probably put it in like the description. Be like, I ask a lot of just questions that I'm speaking aloud, trying to figure it out by my mind, and whether or not it's right or not, I don't know. We'll figure it out with the story. Hopefully they explain it. Like the source thing. I don't know what the source is supposed to be. City of Learning is now naught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sun blows? What? Because the waking sands? And the ruins of Charlian, there we go. I was about to say Chardalon. For a second there. Oh, my water's ready. I know I need to let them speak, but I'm just trying to figure out what the heck the source is. 1, 2, a 3, a 4. Oh, darn it, I don't have this for this thing. I'll have to get one of these. No. Sundering or not. The reflection is supposed to be a world, I suppose. Hold fast to his convictions. Shall never count betrayal. Let's guide all the world we call him villain. My path is unchanged. My creed's sacrosanct. What is that from? So they were divided. Reflections of the source, whatever source that is. I guess it's the source of them both together, maybe? Of dark and light together? I don't know. Let's talk about possessive shards of light and dark. So one of the reflections is their home, which is, I'm guessing, world? Or reality? Or a reflection of the world, so if they're from one part, then that's why they're warriors of light and or darkness. So I know they used to be light because they were in the trailer. They were in the original Realm Reborn trailer, so yes. So yeah, they were the heroes blessed with her light. So they were that, but now why are y'all how y'all are?
Not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void.
Oh, so in other words, you need a balance of them. You need a balance of the light and the dark.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source.
This is the source?
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
Huh?
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking.
So you want to destroy this world to bring...
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Y'all attack with dust in the eye? Are you kidding me?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Orb of Light, use Sand Slash. Or use Sand Attack, go! I'm confused. Okay, so the Ardor, calamitous destruction with the power to break down barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined. And yet Alfino immediately says that they would doom the world to save your own. But how does that do anything? I didn't do that. That wasn't me. So you need a balance of light and dark. Otherwise, too much of one or too much of the other will destroy the world. They're wanting to destroy the source or destroy the barriers. I don't see how the worlds joining could destroy it, but then again, in some instances, rejoining worlds could probably destroy every world in question and wipe existence, maybe? I don't know. I think, sir, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true? To save their world, they must bring ruin to ours. No. No, no, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Not what are you thinking of when you say that? I can't move it. Meh. There we go. Work here is done. No reason to linger any longer than we have to, eh? At last, I can breathe easy and unaccustomed. As accustomed as we are to fighting the Ixtal, it isn't every day that we charge into their stronghold. It was a pleasure to work with you, sir. I pray the Fury grants me the opportunity to do so again. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmont of our success, and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Whoa. Blah. Let there be fire. Alpino, what you doing out here? Ah, there you are. Shall we make a report? Yes, but why are you out here? Your deeds have scattered the dark clouds that have long loomed over Ishgard. On my oath, we shall not squander the bright future you have won for us. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us. What news from Zelapha? Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Yustola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence. Pleased to report she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She's a resilient one, just much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Asians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Asians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Asians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Asian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alizé and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alizé, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
It's been many moons since we last worked together, but I believe the same cannot be said of the two of you. That was... Oh! I didn't do it. I confess I was aware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. I only unlocked it, so... I considered involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Oh! That's from the Mog store. Those shoes look interesting. Right then, shall we be off? Katara never ceases to impress. The for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wearing matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered... Sister, please, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it. Another time, perhaps. I should thank you again for your assistance with my expeditions. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand and aid you to the fullest extent of my abilities. As you help me to brave the coils, so too will I help you defeat the Warriors of Darkness. Ha ha ha! Carriage. What carriage? No one? Ah, yes, the carriage that so fortuitously. Oh, yeah, arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the banquet. Driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. How did you know to send help? Oh, drunken breastblades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, I was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Brenda managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say you seem different, more resolute than last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. My Master Alpino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee to and thine to here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast type's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised that the warriors of darkness and Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the streets of Murlthor. Ogomora stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook. Thank you for your counsel. Pray and foremost, should you learn aught else, I shall. If I may, brother Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Elise? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The warriors of darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Gairan Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. The suspicions. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Did you know that their books are actually the same book, just split in half, and it required them both working together to decipher it. It's very interesting. As one age endeth and another doth rise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? Okay. Outer Lanosia, Outer Lanosia. It's like chicken, because it is chicken. Oh, look at y'all. How you doing? 1, 2, 9, 10, 41, 42. I think you're skipping around a little. Oh, there you are. That had better be the sulfur. Come, let us speak with Commander Belated. See if there are any truth to those rumors concerning Titan's return. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Hadn't missed yet. The cliff, that is. Hi! Somehow, at this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my Kobold problems look like coming to a head, the sounds of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Play brilliant timing's what it is. Right then, let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ogumara have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? It's all on the wrist. There you go. Good job. Our Maelstrom friends seem a little bit more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you know why that might be? There's a stranger in our midst. Kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Riange's information, yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp. Oh, look at Harshafal. He got up on the books. Look at that, he's up on the books. Attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be a time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Oh my goodness, it's a baby! It was a baby! It's a wee little one. Oh, it was so cute. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Stay back. Far away. Wait, far back. I'm not. It's no use. Pointless, helpless, no use. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Gah! Not trying to hurt you, I don't think. Are we doing something? Threatening? What are we doing? Those stupid plans, stupid, but I have to tell no one, then everyone will. Guy, found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only talk, speak, talk, so please do not hurt me. Sorry, wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder they were on the edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we've got him. Fine work. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help. When your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let's all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I'm Alpino, and this message shall you say. Nexios, the many found you as our friend, and now that you know our names, we could be friends too. Now, Commander Beledin here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened? Can you tell us? I am No one's going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Great Father? Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch won't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. Said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of Fulci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan's coming is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. I'll make ready just in case. Gabu is adorable. Gabu! I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen, so even though I was afraid, I came here. Do you know that there are collectors who will pay a fortune for beastmen ritual artifacts? It is perverse. You don't say. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see to what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. What? What sort of twisted months would consider a ritual-focused a work of art, knowing full well how it was made, and we called them beastmen. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, yes, too afraid to go alone. Together, we could take them away and hide them. Come, come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Woo! Do 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 do. That hardly seemed fair. Then again, they only have themselves to blame. Oh. Pray see to the crystals, I say when I'll stand guard. Quickly, quickly. Do you have them all? Good, lead on. This way, this way. What are you waiting for? We stand lookout. You take the crystals. They find us, you protect me, won't you? They don't know any better. I'd say this crate was. What? Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, aye, it's just that. I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain the crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbren by another party, most likely a pawn of the Estinians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Estinians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never you mind about that. As Alisaid said, we do not have a long time. Gilius, the next cache? Yes, yes, yes. Of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. Should pack up the crystals now and leave. Kobolds could stumble upon our handiwork at any moment. But they were here. Heaps and heaps and heaps of crystals. Said that it would be here, but unless it's remarkably well hidden. It's just not open. We got pop both the crates. It's fine. Cast about for a time. We just see no sign of the crystals. Uh-oh. About it. What about you? Any luck? Nope. Nothing, nothing, nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. They must have moved them. Yes, the question is where to and why. Then Orgrimmar, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It's the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. We will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent Titan summoning. First, give me your crystals. I might deliver them unto his custody, or I dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Yeah. He's right. To be folly to deliver them, the very thing we sought to deny them. When the Father were coming, we better help them. Crystals, if you would be so kind. Beasts that mourned at the heart of the mountain. Thank you. I should deliver them there to safekeeping and briefing on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there's an Aetherite within Orgrimmar of mine that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I would thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. Is what you prefer? Then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. I mean, how else do we keep it away? Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we can't go that way. Out and round. Ah, there we go. Hope the patriarch and my parents are there. Hi, take it this is the Aether I would seek? Right then. As soon as he arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Hopefully he arrives and nothing bad happens. Not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have the crystals. There's no summoning this bay. Overbill is here, but how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh, please, no. Were they killed? Mother? Father? Cook the FFXIV monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh. He might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, I say not yet. Understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You'll do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your own single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You've sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody curse. Of course, cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Not a peace to be abandoned by the overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take, and when you have your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our god drains the land of Aether and brings not but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, overdweller. You've ruined your own lands, you'll not ruin ours. So I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. Say something, please. 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 Oh no. It's Gabu that brought him. Because he just wished to see his parents. Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up! Child who lost his parents. Titan, are you gonna stick on the patriarch instead? Oh, yep. Because it was Gabu that summoned them instead. Seven hells. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Leave him to me. We must away. He's breathing. I don't see any injuries, but I can't seem to wake him. Father 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. Anguish and despair have served as birth of primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. We have one cause for optimism, is that while many were present, represented but a fraction of the quantity is intended for the summoning ritual. Meaning he must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. Should it be permitted to leave Orgrimmar, then more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. You know what must be done. Will you face him once more? Of course! No, he's a rock. We just throw some water on him. We're good. Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Don't worry. We'll adopt him. Okay, so we gotta go to the Naval Hard. Naval Hard. Okay. Whoa. That's a big party. Alrighty then. You shall be our friend and our buddy. You will be adopted by all the Scions. It's a horrible thing that you had to see. We will not leave you. Boop, boop. What? Oh my. Professionals have standards. Ha 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 ha. Woo! Oh, that's that. Okay. Well, now we wait. Oh. Yep, Titan. That's one way to get my attention. I'm just over here reading, waiting for the sound of the cue. Oh, you're really here. Whoa! First time actually using Dancer. Let's go! I just kind of wanted to see what would happen if I went in the middle. Motherfucker, I can't find you. I just realized what he was saying. The time I've been looking at my abilities, trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing here. That's literally all that Titan is saying is motherfucker. I said I'd come here. I'm here. I said I'd come. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Motherfucker, I cannot find you. Why? Where are you? What's that? Oh, great. Oh, okay. Oh! That's a booger. Archaeology? Wait, no. There. Hehe. Oop, wrong button. Just try on. Oh my gosh, that looks painful to even hold. Alrighty then. What else did we get? We got that. Big gigantic rock sword. We got that thingy. We got that one. Ah, that's the one I got. I should have gotten the other though. But for some reason I didn't. So I still have this one. So now here. Back, that's what a relief. There he is. Then I'll tell you who would return. Safe and sound. Deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. It's been like that ever since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He was certainly still in shock, but can't discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. Must be put to death. Getting out after all, such as the Alliance's policy, yes. You have the right of it. We must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgar's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Your turning point? I was there, but I thought we might have to. He's just a child. Not worry about what may or may not come to pass. There's not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing him of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? 13th reason why you started like Odyssey. I just don't really know her, so it's kind of just a meh. She's there. She seems alright so far. Your sight, sore eyes? When the others came back without you, I'd fear the worst. They said he had matters well in hand. Yep, we destroyed the dude, he's gone, it's all good, yeah. Glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my man will be, believe me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friends, sounds to me like it's cause for celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass in triumphant return of Titan's bane. Pretty sky.
Who goes there?
Just me.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard. Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Yep, Urianger. Hello. How are you doing, sir?
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
Was it you that was speaking? Because your voice sounds so very different, very strange in it. Does not sound normal.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
So they're wanting to attack me now? So it's interesting though. He called the jellybean a tainted gift of the mother. So-called hero that would see thy home lost to light. Did this and now let's a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate balance of this realm. So seriously, are there like two different realities or something? Porto, I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Yashtola via Link Pro. Some interesting news to share. During the course of their respective investigations, both came across creates who had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found. We shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, what does Ellie say? She was here a moment ago. Gaboo. Marr. Look for her. She's doubtless somewhere in the camp, but well, I'm sure you'll find her. Behind the tree? Nope. This way? Nope. This way? This way. Wait, up there? No. Oh, you are over here. I didn't see you. Ah, let me guess, it's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Billadin, something tells me you're not solely here, but the concern of its welfare. To answer your question, there has been no change. He'll not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, and treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting it with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, till he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. You needn't worry. He hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals. This could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will Maelstrom command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. I should never have been made to. I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can say or do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, I would say. Thank you. He's sad, that's why. He's still in quite a bit of shock, so have faith. Your words have reached him. In time he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. What? 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. So he's like the more, like, deep thought one. She's more emotion. Because he feels emotion, yes, but he also makes sure to be like, nah, we must not do this. Oh, Waking Sands. Okay, off we go. Whee! Actually, wait, let's go back to Resonance Hole for a second. A little bit. Why not? Oh my goodness, I drank so much water. tasked with somewhat dangerous assignment, it's only prudent that we bring along additional support. The alchemists of Radzatan are heirs to the ancient and storied tradition, which has seen the creation of countless medicines still in use today. The Domans have their own tradition as well, though the philosophy behind it is markedly different from what I understand. There are 100 other such tomes? No, that's a wording. An impromptu excursion to the Near East afforded me the opportunity to sample authentic Thavnarian cuisine. I should like to introduce it to the Scions, though achieving the perfect balance of spices is key. We were just discussing the possibility of a special dinner before Rel returns. Where is Rel? It's been a while. Oh my. Any day now my time will come and I'll show those greenhorns how it's done. Yes, I'm sure he'll leave a lasting impression on them. Splendid, brother, splendid. I shall take your words to heart, that I might aid and protect you with my magics. Timing. Mark well on the limits in one line, that we might strike as one. Oh no, now what are you gonna say? One to mete out punishment and then to soothe your hurts? Brotherly love. Oh my goodness. Mete out punishment? That a warrior ought to take it, not... Oh god, no, that's not what I... Oh, love it. Their discussions are great. Lala? Oh, no. Oh, I won't. Here, I'll go ahead and drink it right now. There we go. I'll do that. Just so, whenever we are about to end the night, I'll go ahead and create a Lala. I will become a Lala. And it will feel very weird. Namely, because I've been a rabbit this whole time. I've been a bunny rabbit. Oh, cutscene. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomora, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Lim Settlements may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. We failed to prevent Lord of the Crags from manifesting. We did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. It was by no means an unmitigated success, but we will have to suffice. And let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Gurren oracles that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their why the music disappear? Copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation. Oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of the worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every humble calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. In 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as Lady Memphilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul sharedeth to her call. Surreth to her, to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. What? Then if they succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the lifestream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall to transcendent light, in the manner of the Warriors of Darkness have described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul, which returneth into the source, may be born anew. So is the source the life stream? Saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then cuts. No one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered unto the hands of a certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. He believes this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elaine Reals. Oh, Reales. The person from the second in command of Raban. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft the leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group, which received the crystals without delay. Lexios, Alice, will you come with me to the Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. She is so suspicious of him. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. She's so suspicious, but what has brought her suspicions to the forefront? Afino, Alice, Alexios, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of them yielded confirmation they were in employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we were told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Emmerich's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha, and there was the guy might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment. There's more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elaine Riel, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, I fear I must inform you that. Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? But the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Yashtola next, but there is someone else you would have me notify first. They found out the little thing. He sprung it way too fast. Watch them try to go back, and then he's not there anymore. No, there isn't. Did y'all not put the pieces together, characters? So how did he get the information before everyone else? What in the world's gone into her? It was twice now that we've sought his aid, and twice she had treated them as if he were a stranger. He was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Levelier's estate as we did. Practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggled to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later though, the Amigo waits. Alpina, you don't think it's strange that he somehow had that information way before the information should have been shared? He's still up here. Ironbald, how are you doing? Oh, I didn't mean to press that, but okay. Then let me go. Alright. I'll end before 1 o'clock, because we do have stuff to do in the morning. Whoa. Blue! Oh, what is that? That's cute. That's adorable little thingamajig. Send us out, Thancred. I want to see if I could speak to Gundobald. How are you? Know of his death, the men of the Crystal Braves came bearing the news. Left it with naught but a blade at his hip and hope in his heart. Not of him that his blade has returned to us. Once more fate spits in our faces. Though his journey was cut short, Lured walked a path of his own choosing, and proudly. In this knowledge, I find a small measure of solace. May he go to his rest in peace. There was actually a little excerpt that he cherishes his uniform and he keeps it in pristine condition to keep his memory alive. I'll get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, it's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Uriange? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So in other words, trusting, not trusting. Praise all over and speak about the resistance. To review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It's sensible to divide our forces. Launch a question the residents in the eastern have. Alisa and I will do the same in the west. Afterwards, we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Oh, but I want to talk to Gundobald. About something other than Woolred. It's not too late, is it? Oh, the resistance? Devil if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. You set store by all these tales of secret weapons. Good luck to you. Too old for the masks med type stories. There's a lot, and it's time we'll get used to it. Hello. We don't have the money. Oh my. Sifrid! Not that she hates you, she hates everyone. I guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to nap, Brand. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few old uns to pledge themselves to the cause. No wonder the Guardians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Talbot. I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin in his lot, I'll bet. Seem like they talk a little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Guardians. And what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Or he's part of them. You don't know. Guess it's as good as mine. Probably, you know, send them to an early grave. That was easier than expected. I also hear who isn't eager to talk about our masked friends. I suppose I should ask you what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group known to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this group, which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions. Mayhap, and this is helpful about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. If that's the case, just what has he been playing at for the past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why has he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. Not would please me more than to be wrong about all of this. Much as it pleases me to see you again, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Griffin, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Suspicion at first glance. At first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. I truly believe that he is what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions. And you are not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Stay in Gundabald's company, please. Whatever could be keeping him. If he's taken the scenic route, leaving us to do all the hard work, I shall treat him to a piece of my mind. Men who can inspire such fervor in their followers are destined to shape the world. In what manner, however, is not always clear until it's too late. The young ones were led astray once. Help us ensure that it never happens again. For their sake and for Wilred's. Whew. I got the whole other side of this. Look at this. Whew, what a view. Can you imagine being able to see over the wall and seeing the sunken temple as it is? So all we have over here is the entrance. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of guardians. Oh. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Why the heck would you go inside of it? Excuse you. Gotta get up in 6 hours. Yeah, might be good to go to sleep soon.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country. Or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gir Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
We have our friends back!
What are you two doing here?
Huh.
I could ask you the same thing.
Yeah. Hey!
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Of all the places to meet, it had to be fate. Mayhap it's my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than the last we spoke. You don't say. Okay, I was in a trench coat. That's a cool looking jacket. That's neat. Hiya, Fox. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Alexios would be fine. Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. If you truly believed that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah. We would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. Having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust the letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Curious. It's well known we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man saw, beseeching all and sundry to join his cause, would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if you were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonator, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. Mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind that, to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Lots of crystals. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any... Oh my gosh, I can't say that right. Enigma. Yep, I cannot say that right. It's like I know the word, but I can't say it. It's like anemone. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims as of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. That is, assuming you'll have us? Of course, come along. When we were free to fly amongst the sky. Okay, we'll accept this one and then head out. Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate El Amigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? Ooh. In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamigan refugees, after all. Still, Tataru would be delighted to hear we have been reunited, once we have attended to matters here, of course. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. While he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the mask's plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He'll not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alfino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ada and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements, and testify as to your usefulness in the struggle ahead. With your enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Telebot. Have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, let us be off. Alright. So we just stay in here and log out. Oh, we gotta take off all our clothes. And all our accessories. Okay. Now let us become a Lalafell. I was still Pippin's hair. Ha ha ha. Hardest things ever is creating a character. No idea what that is. Okay, I guess that's it. Mm-hmm. My Lalafell. I have made the Lalafell. I will. I'll get back in so I could get clothes on. So now we're in the small clothes. It's like, no. Feeling I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh, no I'm not. Alright. There we are. Here, I'll stand in the light actually. Voila! Wait. Go fix my hairstyle. There we go. This is my favorite. This one. Alrighty. Day one. I'll have to mark this as well, so I keep track. Hair I had on last. Nah, that's my bunnies. It does, yeah. I figure this works fine, because I'm a Lala. Oh my goodness, Estinian! No, Estinian, what? I should fall. Hi. I'm at the same size as you. Hug. This is my bunny hair. This is my Lala hair. I am Pippin. Brother. Distant cousin. We have the same hair. We run! I don't know if I want to continue story quests while being a Lala, because I'm sure there's a lot of cutscenes, and it's honestly gonna throw me. Jumping. Whee! I guess this would also be some good incentive to do the other stuff, huh? All these other things that we have yet to do. Look at all these things. I've yet to do that one. I've yet to do that one, or that one, or that one. Did that one. Not that one, or that one, or that one. Or, you know, this. Or any of these. Or this one. Or any of these. Holy cow. There's so much to do. Ooh. We fit up here as well. Alright. Voila! Alrighty, y'all. Have a good one. The bye is just a shake of the hand. Alrighty. Y'all have a great one. I'll see you next time. Hopefully I can stream sometime this week. But I guess we'll see. We'll see if I actually wake up. Sleep well. Thank y'all for hanging. Thanks for coming in. And yes, Judy, I am now the evil Lala.